Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Tuesday wherever you are. My name is Annie. We are hopefully, fingers crossed, gonna finish Base Endwalker today. Welcome in everyone, welcome in. We are in Mist again at our place, ready to go. We've spent the last couple of streams just doing role quest stories, some other like assorted side content, trying to get a feel of things, kind of take care of everything here before we set off for the final showdown with Meteon and the final area of Endwalker today. But welcome in everyone, how are y'all doing today? Oh god, we're finally here. Like finally. Since I started the game, like at the end of Endwalker, that's incredible. I'm gonna try and go for another 7-hour stream today. My top priority today is finish Base Endwalker. And then we can have fun afterwards on Thursday. Which I'm really excited because I feel like a lot of things are going to open up once we finish base. But yeah, just doing more walking around. I still gotta fix the wallpaper here. Get the wallpaper for the Grand Company. But everything's good so far. Got a bathroom here. I still have not found a good toilet. Which is sad. That'll be my next big goal, aside from like finishing Endwalker, is go find a toilet. I got a shark as well. Tiny little shark, because that's... yeah, sharks are adorable. Little shark. So I don't know if it's like a housing item, but I'm wondering if you could get one of the Unending Journey books to put here, because like, are those available to be crafted? Or because I kind of want to do recap here, do recap a bit, but I think for the most part I think we're like all caught up already. Like the last MSQ stream that I did was we did the level 89 dungeon and the trial, which was heartbreaking. So I don't really think we need to review afterwards. Like, we did everything we could in Labyrinthos, trying to get the Aether Burner components from everywhere else. So we got our allies to like mine like stuff from like the shards of Dalamud and the internment hulks to get materials. And apparently it was a big collaborative effort. We got all of our allies together from like all of the side content, and it was just really rewarding feeling just to see like all of the characters. We had Seiryu, we had Hancock, we had people from the Sky Pirates story, Omega. Everyone was contributing as well, just to build this Aether Burner for the ship. And it was just really cool. And then like afterwards, once we finished the I was being very careful with my my spoilers, actually, but welcome in, friends. Hi, Suna. Hi, friends. How are we all doing today? Welcome in. How was MSQ? Yes. If you don't know, I'm Annie. She, her pronouns. I'm going through Endwalker for the first time. There's no spoilers here because we're at my house. I got a house. Yeah, I got like little Namazu dudes right here. I redecorated here a little bit. It's still a work in progress. My goal today is to finish Endwalker Base today. Shadowbringers is killing you? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Welcome in, everyone. No spoilers in house tour. Yeah. Yeah, typically when I start stream, I try not to like, I try to give like an announcement like before like I start mentioning like spoilers and stuff, but did some light recapping, but like nothing overly.
Sunbeam just subscribed.
Thank you, Suna. Yes, but this is the house on Mist. It's really pretty. It's a small house. It's very convenient. It's like near the market board, Aethernet shard, and the retainer belt, which is like down there, right there. This is a lovely area. But yeah, my goal for today is to finish base Endwalker, and go to like the final area. I'm gonna go for like a 7-hour stream today. Hopefully finish today and not on Thursday. Hey Ali, welcome in. But yeah, let me give you a shout out. Suna, one of my good friends for 14. Go follow her. Is it shout out? Let's do that again. There we are. Yeah, go follow Suna. She just got back to MSQ again and is going through Shadowbringers for the first time. Yeah. Hello, Bond. Welcome in. Hi, Ali. Hi, Grim. Hi, Para. Scroll up, scroll up. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourselves. Like, de-stream, do whatever you need. I will be getting back into MSQ here in a little bit, but if you guys want to stay, check out the end of Endwalker. I have tissues potentially ready for it, and yeah. But yeah, thank you for the raid. But yeah, we got Mr. Beaky here. He has a new house here. We got Murray here guarding the place. Got some nice purple around here that I got from Lakeland. Have fun with Endwalker. Gotta run because I'm still at 86 MSQ. Okay. I gotta get ready for bed because of 4 a.m. start. But enjoy MSQ. See you soon. Good luck with the 7-hour stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, take care, guys. I'll give you guys like a minute, but to head on out. But yeah, take care. Just the outside looks great. You've done so much in just a week. Yeah. It was a lot of fun because I had my old FC room from you guys, Suna, in Mugo Chaos, where I got to redecorate my room. So that kind of like was spurred as the inspiration for this place. Yeah, take care, Suna. All right. Just give you guys a minute to head on out. I'm really excited, like, for today. Like, Endwalker has just been such an amazing journey so far. There's a lot of feels, there's a lot of fun stuff, and just the journey of just playing 14, like, back in, like, 2022 July, and up to now, like, I'm actually at the point of just finishing Endwalker. That's amazing. But okay. I think we're good to go then. I think we're ready. All right, well, so thank you for the follow. Follower goal met. 211. Yay, we did it. All right, let's head on over to Endwalker areas. Be aware. Old Charlian. Also, I think the audio is a bit delayed. Again, I'm gonna have to fix that, I think. But I'll just do another test right now. Yeah, I do think it's probably the console, but I do think I'm gonna get a PS5 possibly next week. So just endure it for like maybe like 2 more streams. Alright, the Odessian Annex. Okay, I'm gonna do a test. Let's see how this works. Okay, that was very delayed. So I'm gonna have to fix that. So, one sec, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm still gonna be here, but I got to fix the video thing very quick. Hello, still here. Let's see, studio mode. Yeah, still fixing. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Alright, it's fixed. So typically if I change the, like the video source and change it back again, it does fix. So it does feel like in sync now, with the, Alright, perfect. And then... I'm gonna do another emote though, very quick, just to check. Let's see, chuckle. Alright. Okay, so last time we defeated the Mother Crystal, Heidelin, from the trial. We did the dungeon, which was the Remnants of Alpus. We came back to the surface because we were in the Ethereal Sea. And it was really sad, but we had Heidelin's blessing. She gave us the means to track down Meteon with the blue crystal. She also has blessed Azem's crystal, like with the power of creation magics. So now that Heidelin is gone, we can now like have the power to carry on her legacy, because Heidelin as a primal was like the very source of like balance and serenity, and she bestowed that power onto Azem's crystal. So now we have that power now. So like she passed on. The trial was really, really, really fun. I really cannot wait to do it as an EX trial. And we came back to the surface. We kind of told the Loporrits and Fortuno about what happened. We did. We did. We killed Mommy. Yeah. Yeah, we did. It was really rough. Like, I knew it was coming too. Like, once we had the moment where we were meeting up with her, like, I could just see on the floor, like, the floor looked like an entire arena. And, like, I just had a feeling like, oh god, it's a trial. Yeah, it was something. So yeah, we kind of had like a brief respite kind of afterwards, because once the Loporrits kind of got the crystal to start working on the ship, we kind of had a moment with each of the Scions, different parts of Charlian. We had alcohol and fun times with the older members of the Scions, Ishtola, Urianger, and Thancred. Urianger was deep in his cups, as was Thancred. Ishtola was just being sassy as always. The kids, Graha and Alize, were having fun, being nerds, and just being fans of the Warrior of Light. Alphanode and Astinian were just, I forgot what they were doing. I forgot what Alphanode and Astinian were up to, but... And then afterwards, once I got the last quest experience from that, I was not at level 90 just yet, so we did one more yellow quest, which took about 2 hours to do here in Charlian, which was to open up a box. And it was one of those quests where you had to like piece together clues because the game didn't give you like any help whatsoever. So we had to find like certain NPCs to do it, and one of them was a squirrel. So basically we defeated a god, and then afterwards I was yelling at squirrels in Charlian. So just a sudden shift of priorities from the Warrior of Light here. From defeating a demigod to yelling at squirrels. Yeah. Technically she sacrificed herself. Yeah, after we beat her to almost death. Yeah. Like she basically like passed on her legacy to us via Azem's crystal. But alright, let's talk to Ojika, Sunjika, and start finale. Onto the heavens. Ojika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Badesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for.
Ladian 44 Anihi Ladian 44 Anihi.
Thank you, Turtle. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. I want to play that game, Sea of Stars. Like, I heard it's really, really good. Alright, let's talk to Fortuno. Yeah, hi, welcome in. Where is Fortuno? Oh, all the way down there. I just realized I forgot to get Mr. Beaky. That will not do. We're gonna head back. We need him for the journey. I'm gonna be so glad when loading times are much quicker when I get a PS5. Alright. Come on, Mr. Beaky, we need you. I tried Sea of Stars when they gave it away on PlayStation Plus. Gameplay is very interesting. That'll definitely be on the list, for sure. Well, let's go to Labyrinthos. Did not like the writing. Okay. Too much modern for my taste. Ah, okay. And now I'm in the water again. God, this music. Get PTSD from this music. Hearing it over and over again. Alright, let's put Mr. Beaky back on. I don't like this music at all. It's too repetitive. Oh wow, everyone is here. Even Alpha. Got the Scions, got Coltonet. Emmanuelane. Oh, that's funny. We could interact with them. Hi, Alpha. How are you doing? Quack. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Ah. Hug the Alpha. Oops. Sorry. I hit the wrong keyboard. But yeah, I was trying to give Alpha a hug. There we are. Hug the Alpha. Alright, Omega. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. It's a good boy. Okay, who else? Varshan. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet he would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. Erinville. First the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I could tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I could say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. Why are you here? I don't like you. Why the hell are you here? It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? But because you were here, I guess. It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we would be driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Nidana? Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasa, in the relation to the final days, has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with you had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one that may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe you may influence the Akasa in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Though our fellow Scions could not be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Blowaida? I'm quite fortunate that the Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible elsewhere, otherwise. We may have a Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. Familiar with teleportation magics, yes. The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exceptionally faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not prerequisite to traversal. If you're concerned about side effects, such as the sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory, at the very least, I assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you use to reach Razat Han. Yeah, it's only riding an airplane. Kind of. When Brita has been on my mind more often as of late. How different her life might have been if it not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in aetheriological studies. To abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. Now we stand at the edge of a new frontier. With a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as ever much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Living Way. The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we ready to take off. Should be arriving shortly. What, one of those hanging trees, those scented trees? Because I would love that too. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll stand word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to see us off. Daughter, they say work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know it by looking at it. Son, just hear what Father has to say. That ever Wolfson and Bluida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. Yes, it is. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them from wishing us well. 'Tis the pinnacle of the ethereal chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Allied. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I'm still really excited about the possibility of us using this ship to go back to the first with the Scions again, because I want them to reunite with Reen and Gaia and all of our friends there. God, I hope we do that.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Road trip.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
The boys.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Aww.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Look at our boys. That's so cute. Look at them. Damn it, I got him when blinking, probably. Let me do that again. Okay, that one I definitely didn't get him blinking.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Yep.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Yeah, he just was like, please don't call it a teeny tiny boat. Please, I beg you.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Louis Soir.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Badass. Also, FF8 reference.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hey. Our friends. Everyone. And the Mughals, too.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Prayers, perhaps?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
I actually did not know this. Like, that's a revelation. I did not know this, or it's probably been a while since they probably brought that up, but okay.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
We're resummoning primals again.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
The creation magic thing was only barely mentioned. Okay.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We have the, talismans, right?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, okay, I see.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
That's reassuring. Thank you, Living Way.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Oh, so hold on. I'm kind of curious about something. Like our allies here, like the tribes here, like was this also like a specific content that you needed to do beforehand? Like were these the allied societies that we needed to like do and complete? Because I do see the Mughals there, and I don't know if I saw the Namazu because I didn't get a chance to see them, but I do know that the Mughals are like an optional allied society quest. So if we didn't do that, do the Mughals not show up? If anyone knows. Okay.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
I don't know, I never thought about that. Okay. I don't think Notice did the Mughal allied societies, so like when we rewatch this for her stream, probably we can see if the Mughals actually do show up, because it's the Mughals, the Namazu. The Mughals, the Namazu, and no, the other allied societies were on the first, so I think it's just the Mughals and the Namazu.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Oh, gods, you're coming too? Well, at least you're not a Manuelang, so that's a bonus.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Thank you.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
We'll be back. Alright, awesome. Let's just... I'm not gonna read everyone's dialogue, I'm just gonna read it to myself. Alright. Okay, so it looks like they say the same thing. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She cannot bear to watch our children embark on a perilous mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. Cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties. So distracted by the thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I'll see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. My children and the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Okay. Alpha. Oh, these guys. Hi, Nero. Or, hi, Biggs. Come back and be safe. Which... A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No. How are my retainers? Whatever. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Yeah, he's just biding his time. The key I suspect may lie with Heidel's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As go one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Okay. I think I'm actually going to break here because I feel like a whole lot of stuff is going to go down afterwards, and we only have like 12 minutes until the next ad break, so I think a break here is good. We'll be right back. Remember to get up and stretch, drink water, walk around, because things are probably going to happen afterwards. So I will be right back. Hello, we're back. Alright. I'm really glad I got a third retainer because now I can get even more items now. I just got this from a retainer, which was like level 90 boots. I'm not going to equip these just yet though, but yeah. More retainers, more possibility to get level 90 gear. I've been getting like more level 90 gear lately because a lot of my other jobs started getting to 90. Like I did fate farming in Garlemald last night and got my Dark Knight and Gunbreaker to 90. So now the possibility to get even more current gear is a thing. But alright, let's talk to you. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will... Yes. I'm really glad we took the break, though. Yes. Are we ready? Are we all ready? I think we're ready. Very elegant, like. Reminds me of the Crystal Tower inside. Bunnies. Sleeping way.
because I can't be bothered turning back.
Did we all remember to use the restroom before we boarded?
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
This is so high tech, I love it.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Throw wide open the gates.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alphinote do the honors. I mean, I remember last time when we gave Alphinote, or Alphinote was on an airship, like the first time, and we gave him the honors. He was like, Enterprise, engage. I wonder if he'll do that here. Let's trust him. Have Alphinote do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
No pressure.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Perfect.
Engage!
Engage!
Wow. Now I'm honestly wondering if they kind of did some behind-the-scenes stuff and kind of gave the option for this ship to transform into like a giant robot, because that would be so freaking cool. Hey. Oh, it's just like the 1.0 trailer. Ramu, Leviathan, like all of the primals. Bismarck. Good King Magomag. May his journey last forever and inspire Mugglekind. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor.
Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I'm so glad they're on our side.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
There is a new code phrase for you. Thrust forth with vigor. So glad somebody said, hey, we need Bismarck to do a barrel roll here. Oh, it is storming outside. Hopefully that won't be an issue.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Here they go.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
And how long is that?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Hopefully there's air there, because that'll be awkward.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
It has to be.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
It's glowing red. I think that's good, right?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That's concerning.
Greetings.
Hi.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Medion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
This monologue gives Sirius Seymour from 10. Yeah. It's like, you're all gonna die anyway. Why live at all? It's pointless. Very well, I shall give you your death. You seem to want it so. Also, hi Berlanti, welcome in. How are you?
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
That sound she made with the head turn.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Tancred?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Or they kidnapped him.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Why, though? Why? Also, congrats on the streak, Berlanti. 7. Congrats, congrats.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I just had a thought. What if Meteon's sisters, as slowly as we go through the MSQ, is going to kidnap each Scion here until it's going to be up to us at the end? Like, each of Meteon's sisters is going to kidnap one Scion.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Hey, Floreus. Annie, don't spoil yours.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware
Oh no, that's
of one
Emmet.
truth.
They sounded so similar.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
What the heck is this?
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
Was this the original? No, it can't be, though. The theories was...
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Astinian? There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Rayanje? Didst thou witness what become of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw not to the altercation. So eerie. It's like feedback music, like noise. Barely see anything. It's as if Livingway said, I could breathe well enough. Something about this place feels wrong. We're clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Alright, let's take a look at the map. That's a big map. Welcome to my favorite map in the whole game. Ooh. I'm excited. I can't guarantee I'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a previous provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Yeah. A strange new world. Good job with the lettering there. Try as you might, Alpha Node can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions. Okay. Provisions node. Travel to the very end of the universe to find ink. Alright, Mr. Beaky. It's time to explore. I'll poke you for good luck. Alright. Also, I could probably, what job do I want? Get some EXP here with, another job. Probably machinist, I guess. Travel to the very end of the universe, finding where no chocobo has gone before. Uh-huh. Yeah. Also, new machinist glam, by the way. I know I used the rebel code earlier, but this one kind of looked cooler. Sorry. Hi, Win. Welcome in. Look, Win. Purple. Pretty, isn't it? Welcome in. Very purple, very pretty. Is this dragon stoned? Paralyzed? Yeah, it's so eerie, the music. There are a lot of dragons here. To the north. Wait a minute. Oh no. Is this, where Midgard's armor came from? Because there are paralyzed, or petrified dragons here. Don't answer that, just... Is this where Midgard's armor came from? His world destroyed. Medion took it over. So wait, was that the reason why Midgard's Stormer fled his home? Because of Medion? Perhaps? That would be a good story lore there, if it was confirmed. It kind of seems like it is. Yeah, sipping. Yeah. It has to be. Damn it. A little help around, Jay? If it is, though, I do like that they addressed that that plot point. Alright. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. What was this, I wonder? There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. Me without a sipping emote. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medium led us to believe. Alize. Seems no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps you could find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. Paradox. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it was man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, coming from you, with how many things you've seen, probably. Who do I talk to? Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past.
Special delivery! Hey!
Nonme21 just subscribed. Windancer gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you, Win,
Nonme21.
for gifting the
This is
sub
their
to...
first gift sub in the channel.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Win. Gnome, enjoy your emotes now. Yeah, now you can also, with us. Damage does not appear to be, have been inflicted deliberately. Yeah, thank you. Rather calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Hi, Estinian. What you thinking about? Wow. A dead star. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I could tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. This place is so cool. Like, I'm actually feeling inspired, like for my own creative endeavors here with this place. It looks so good. Alright, let's head back. Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. I think I might see something over there. It gives the same vibes as the duty we did to unlock Bajda. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see that dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agree, we found only more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. It is a vast stretch of terrain from the ship's port side that we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Tamea, a word before we rejoin the others. Can I have a dragon conversation? So do they not see the enemies here? Is that what I'm assuming? I feel like Astinian's kind of like on the same wavelength as me in terms of what this place is. Like with the fossilized dragons. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Uh-huh. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allowed us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Atheres? Bah, better to have leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. I wonder indeed. I'm still holding out on the theory that this is Midgard-Sormer's home that he fled. And I know that Omega was not like the catalyst, because well, no, wasn't Omega built up by the Elegants? I'm trying to remember Omega's story. No, Omega was an alien though, so Omega was probably the... I don't know. I honestly don't know. My brain is smushy. I have no idea. Like, is Omega an Elegant creation or an alien? I think it was... Omega was an alien, I think. My sight has been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I cannot see cannot be trusted. Do you want an answer? Sure, yeah, just tell me. Like, was Omega an alien or created by Elegans? Yeah, I don't mind. Tis a Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Omega was an alien. Okay. Thank you. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. But Elegance found him and made use of Omega. Alright, thank you. Dragons, 'tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Look, there are those ghosts. Do you think? You're still scared of ghosts, aren't you? Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
Oh, don't worry. I have 6 hours. We're gonna find you. Trust me.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I'm not concerned though, because he's a main character. Like, somehow, someway, he'll come back. He has to go back to Reen.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
I don't believe
Agreed.
it.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Yeah, we're going back to Everything is Fine Walker. Kink, I guess. Denial is the first phase of grief. I don't think he's gone, though. Can't really be gone, can he? Medion herself said his soul persists. But he is the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe. I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find this environment can sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see again. His sacrifice will not be wasted. Oh, so you can see. Jeez. Hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Medion's will. Yet here we are, that the price for his victory had not been so high. My aim was true, I had her. I will reach to defeat an enemy we cannot attack. On burdened wings, despite Medion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the forest. That's true. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us the chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Astinian, Timea, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. But first... gotta poke the crystal. Ultima Thule. Okay. And then Aether Current around here. To the north. Still a bit of ways over there. Drink not of the spring, tainted are its waters. Light dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. My brethren once ruled these skies. When will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? With the comrades I failed live again. Once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. It's not our home. To our home come the metal demons, who of joy and who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. The metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. Metal demons. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. Serve the lesson in stone, of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength and bolden. We only knew love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. So are they referring to Meteon and her sisters? Like, they're not machines. Or probably something else, perhaps. Oh, search for the source of the dragon's woes and Knoll. Stinian. These eggs? Dragon eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar Onithyres. Mikar Stormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitro said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. By war and strife. Let us have a look around. Mayhap these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shattered dragon egg. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. Body has already begun to decompose. That's depressing. A gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pulled inside this eggshell. Noxious feuchter is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach churns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Okay. I know that's kind of awkward to eat an egg right in front of crushed eggs, but yeah. Yeah, looks like there's like a battle up there. Bereaved dragon. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right. I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Is this your child? Perhaps some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. It does sound like Omega. Is there like more than one Omega then? Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting ground. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. The arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. Vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. I do like that the quest names kind of have the different kind of character in them. That's really unique. Okay, I think what I want to do here is... I think I'm going to break here because ads are going to start in like 3 minutes. So, yeah, very interesting, for sure. There's definitely a connection to Mikar Sormer here. But yeah, we'll be right back. And we'll continue playing more Endwalker. So, be right back. Alright, hello, we're back. Let's talk to Astinian again. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Astinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. That sounds awfully a lot like Tiamat, too. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now is not the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Northeast. I don't think it's on this island. I think we could teleport back then, I guess. With luck, they'll learn something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expected their tales are much the same as those you've heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? About that. I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Timea, Astinian. And for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into the potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume what we see outside this space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporith to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide inclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, it is as if indeed emotion that governs the island. Perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Something I've thought of, like, as we were questing, like, something that's kind of like at the back of my mind, like, why isn't Makar Somer appearing before us to kind of like give us his insight? I know that Omega was in Stormblood, but more time has passed beyond that though. Like, I would think Makar Somer would have some kind of like form at this point to kind of like make himself known to these dragons, since he is technically with us. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not in his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they called him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. All End, that's quite a name. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Stinian be thinking. Think, Ian. He's thinking.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Well, we get the vault music.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. Dragon Therapist Justinian. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Dragon Song. Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new moon?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean awaits us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on my last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront
chills.
it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. We are so back in Heaven's Word.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
Fuck me. One by one, everyone is going to sacrifice themselves.
There's a wind.
God, I see where this is going now.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
God, this song is not helping either.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
So normal about this. I feel like though, like I'm not as devastated because like I just feel in my heart that like I know somehow they're gonna come back, but still. I do think they'll be fine, though. Also, the music also definitely changed here. It was like very like noise like before, like when we first got here. Now there's like a kind of like a melody now to it. So normal about this. Yeah, so normal. Hi Flame, welcome in. How are you? Oh, there is a thingy there. Let's look out. The sector is a recreation of the ancient civilization encountered by Meteor and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. My soul is hurting for the most from the music, but you know, normal. Yeah, everything is fine, Walker. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. The wind has stayed the fog that covered the land and the air. It no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may never again touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. Should ride its flow and see where it leads. But can you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The Scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, but we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right, we must press on for their sake. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice but have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign with bravery with bold words is a simple matter. Without the strength of will to match, we're powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unmistakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. Roads paved. Sacre. Heis. Alphinaud has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Gotta use mobile data to save this to say this, but my power just went out due to a thunderstorm, so I can't stick around. Okay, Flame, just take care of yourself. Yeah, it's also storming outside right now. It's raining and storming as well outside. Kind of praying the internet does not go out either. Like, the internet connected to the game is my phone's hotspot, so the game should be fine, but still. Yeah, if I go out, just understand it was because of the weather. My phone's at 31, so I'm wanting to save that just in case. Okay, Flame, just take care of yourself. The VOD will be here afterwards. Hope you all enjoy the stream and behave for Annie. Yeah, you can catch up with the VOD later on. Yeah, take care. As Y'shtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps it's the memory of an altogether different world. It should be prudent to learn more of it. Then, tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. I wish upon you the best of luck, Annie. Thank you. I'm at my grandma's. The internet here handles 360p. Alright, Mr. Beaky, shall we? She'll most certainly watch the VOD. Okay. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry. The sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I could still see quite well. If not for the life admitted by these glyphs, I might as well have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it should appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out that at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Alright. Other one. It reminds me of Azizla, this area here. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it'll be pronounced Kof Kud. Gesundheit. Yes, Kof Kadut of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that's wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well. There is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms, therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, touch, taste, and smell. Hear, think, feel. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,821 and 27, give or take. That's rather a lot, isn't it? I could only count to 4. My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we've dispensed our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for flesh. I've endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end of our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric... I'm not pronouncing that word. But such a death seems inadequate. Traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of the tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers down here. Let us be on our way. To the west. Okay. Let's go get this first. I'm not gonna lie, I swear I've heard this music before. It just sounds familiar to me. To the south. To the east. Northeast. To the north. This is going rather fine. Northwest. Where is this thing? Yeah, possibly in houses? Yeah, probably. Where's this Aether? Oh. Found it. Yeah, probably the FC, perhaps. Alright, nice. Ultima Thule. Awesome. Abode of the Ea. We'll get the other Aether Current to the north here, but let's attune this. Okay. Northwest. Oh. Okay, never mind. There it is. Also, the quest title is called, I think it's called Roads Paved Sacrifice. Okay. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead. Yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. I should not be surprised their concept of village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck with sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. Disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright, what am I doing? Okay, so these things, perhaps? Yeah. Crystalline domicile. You cast your thought towards a crystalline domicile, but there's still no response. You wish to speak. Very well, pray a moment if you would. I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces. It's nevertheless surprising to see. Why seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? That's totally me. Whenever I need to go out and run errands, like, oh my god, I have to go run errands. Like, what form should I take to go outside and dress up? Erg. Ag. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. They fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have no need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Cough languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dukik, and Neynid. Ahoy! It has been too long, Cough. I dare say Saturn IV has been since completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. My single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Lally-ho. It definitely feels that way. Lally-ho. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kovkog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Yes, as long as it's been, since it's completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it? I can't seem to remember. I wish I could do that. Be a fun trick. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they may regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repasts, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I mean, hey, free food. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I mean, hey, free food. As I recall, there's a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Don't remind me. If it is as I suspect in this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we're not like to come to harm. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the AI directly draw upon the ether. We're told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. You all are standing on this circular area here. Like, don't think I didn't notice. There's like a circular area here where each of you are standing. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to stand right here too. Yeah, you're standing on one. He's standing on one. She's standing on one. Suspicious. There's also here in the middle. There's a point here in the middle. Like, something this game has taught me is to recognize patterns on the floor. And usually arenas in like battles and dungeons and trials and stuff, there's always like one concentrated point in the middle. And this looks like one. Yeah, this definitely looks like one. Lines on the floor. Yep. We're gonna stand right there. Something's gonna happen. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Yep, I knew it. Yep. We're also perfectly aligned here. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a bit longer. Super! Hi, Super. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, and meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Hi, Super, welcome in. I'm inching closer and closer to the end. So, did you have feel of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Grahatia takes a big bite out of a burger. And Alze gives him pickles. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as the land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we've discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever great strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all its extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Congrats on your 3-day watch streak, Super. And did you finally find the answers you sought? Let me snooze the ad here. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you will learn more, we shall share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. Those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? So we had a Stinian's moment. I feel like this is Y'shtola's moment now. We've deliberated and come to a consensus. We resolve to know it. We will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. I'm very Elegea. Sorry. Okay, let's talk to everyone. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. Of course, in my struggles, I have often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the AI never felt the same frustration? It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Happy Walker. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Happy Walker, yep. Okay, before we talk to them, I should probably go take another ad break here. Because ads are going to start. But yeah, When we come back, we're going to learn the secrets of the universe and creation. So, yeah, there's that. I'll be right back. Hello guys, we're back. How are we at 3 hours? That went by so fast. Oh, what the heck? It's had like 4 hours to go. Okay, no pressure. Also, I did notice that I did drop a lot of frames, like 2,000 frames, but how is everything here? Does everything look good to you guys? Like no frame drops or anything here? Like the visuals look good? Yeah, geez, 3 hours already. Let's see. So I think we're more or less like halfway done with the area. Looking good to me. The frame drop was around the Estinian part. Okay. It's like the big particle-y like effects. Okay, I see. Thank you. Perhaps we hear the climax before we hear the climax of the Aya's tale. Mayhap I should speak of. On second thought, it will only be a distraction. As Highland told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. Okay. Eat egg. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianje's mind. Hello, test test. Yeah, the microphone went out again. Is it better now? Let me just look at my settings. Okay. There you are. Yeah. I think it might be the cable that I'm using for the microphone. I might have to buy a new one on Amazon perhaps. I need to know what kind of cables these are first, but yeah, sorry about that. Tamea, Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would so kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to the Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go and assist Urianje with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There is naught but desert out here. What could Urianje wish to investigate? So long as Urianje explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. Oh, we're going all the way back. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I haven't even noticed it amongst the dunes. What's up? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is much to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? It's also similar to Amarot, too. Emetzel's Amarot. Medion has taken their hearts unto herself. Medion made contact while they still lived. I think I'm gonna play dumb here, because I actually do not know. I couldn't begin to guess. Like, I don't know. Wait, what if Medion visited the dragons in the Ea while they still lived? If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. She could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacrum than she had relied on any historical account. So would these be the worlds she visited, her and her sisters? So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellectie. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed... Don't do it. Don't do it. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Cheating music time. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, then how am I to refuse? He's gonna sacrifice himself. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can't but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, In what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Talagea. Southeast. Don't mind me. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Return for the rest, hopefully for the rest of the stream. Power outages are temporary, Endwalkers forever. Welcome back. We're probably gonna be really, really depressed right now, so yeah. I was already depressed with the whole Urianger thing, but yeah. More depression.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I like their voices.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Group shot.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
God, that feels like real life right now with us, because eventually that will happen in like billions of years from now.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost? No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
He's next.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Damn right.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Returning a Darless. It's the bird again.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That's true.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Thank you.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Now there are 4.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
It's a sun. Dead sun. Oh, you're here. Yes, yes I am. Welcome in, Rydia. That's no moon. Medion is also here. We're still at MSQ 89, by the way. I'm fine, Tamia. They said our quest doesn't end here. Oh, right as I say that, MSQ 90. Gratia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are y'all ready to continue on? Time to get the tissues? Oh, I'm ready. I have them. I'm ready. Now 90. Goddamn piano. Let us make for where that light shone. Stola and Urianje have opened the way for us. Also, I'm kind of noticing with the quest titles too, like early on, there was only like one letter, and like now as we go on, each of the quest names, there's more and more of those little different letterings here. Like they're becoming more and more prominent in the quest names. I'm watching you, chat. Yeah, be careful. Be careful. My mods are here to protect me. Yeah, be careful what you say. Oh hey, you want to do blue quests first and prolong my suffering? Let's see. We'll do the blue quests maybe like on Thursday, like once it's over. We're not gonna do them today. My goal is to get to end and watch trailer. Getting mad at the bird. I say nothing. Curse you, Soken. Okay. Let's go. Here. To the south. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. We have not met like the third like allied society yet. We know the Loperites and the Arcasadora are Endwalker, but where's the last one? Again, don't say anything. Like, I do know the Arcasadora are allied societies. And the Loperites, too. Okay. It's a manner of AI device. If our friends have awakened it, it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I could feel it, the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and make no mistake. And no mistake. Let us see where it leads. It does feel like Ozzy's Law. We are so back in Heaven's Word. Very elegant, like Ozzy's Law. Oh, that looks like an arena. Where are we? Okay. Wait a minute. Level tracker. Omega's world, perhaps. Ozzy's Law RGB edition. Oh. Intruder alert. Begins. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived, not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try and find the denizens who are amenable to a conversation. You should also just get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'm an alpha node on that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals look like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. Another date with Graha. Expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are matching patrols here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, then we'll certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem to incline to non-violent intercourse. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. There is something in the middle here. It looks like a... Yeah, this looks like a Mare Lamentorum a bit. Here. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh. Found it. Out of all the words they have chosen, they chose inner course. Yeah, that tracks. I honestly thought the same thing too. Automod agrees with me. And they apparently like it violent. Ah, okay. Up. Get away. Oh, gods. Anyway. Oh, the text box is different. Additional entity detected. Look, to man, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning genetic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Bloop. The planet, what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Are there Decepticons too around here? I'm just curious. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? I lost the reference, but it looks like I might not want to know. Don't worry about it. We are preparing for war. Oh, the reference is Decepticons, Autobots, Transformers. And we presently do not have a designated target. You have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken to custody or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what I can learn from this fellow, if you'll try speaking with the others. Transformers, robots in disguise. Me, Grimlot, no like this place. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay, so the dead sun is still up there. Measuring combat capability, negligible. Subject fails outside target parameters. Greetings, Traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our subject is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh, okay. You guys are the invaders who invaded the dragons. And I'm kind of assuming that this is where Omega came from. Yet though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. These are the ones in metal and iron who invaded the dragon world. Greetings, Traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Oh, there's a gemstone trader here too. You must progress further through the Endwalker main scenario to access this vendor's wares. Okay. You learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings, however. I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it could be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we may communicate with it. M32 has also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. So what say you? Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omnicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree we should seek out their leader. No bounds. Grahatia is ready to set forth. So the council we seek lies to the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. We must all watch our step as we make our way. Yeah, you kind of noticed it, like the quest name, like each quest name as we do them, there's like more and more of those special characters. It's becoming less legible to read. Also, 2 more quests here. Okay. Oh, damn it. Get away from me. Delta. Oh, there's one right there. Thank you, Win. Glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the password that some idiot put in his luggage. Omega moment. My smart cat. Yeah. Adorable Graha. Very smart. Where is it?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast Caution to the Wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Sure. Have at it. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Oh, hi.
Connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established.
You look familiar.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Got the Omega music too in the background.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I had a few minutes of lag a while back, so I refreshed. Yeah, everyone refresh your stream if you can.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Also, I'm worried now because Raha's talking a lot. And what we've seen the last couple of times, I don't like it. When someone talks a lot, then don't you freaking do this game to me.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Yeah, Graha, talk less,
As
please.
the Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Sure. Commence high efficiency couch sitting. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. If a little worse for the wearer, I must confess. I was delighted to see it again for the present. Ah. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. A little worse for the wearer. That's interesting. I was delighted to see it again in the present. But was Alpha with them? Okay, I do apologize. I do need to take another break because ads are going to start in like a minute. So we'll just get the ads out of the way. But again, I'll be right back. Yeah, guys, as a reminder to get your snacks, hydrate, stretch, get water because we're going to keep going. Like 3 more hours though, so I think we'll be fine. I got more water. We're good to go. Hi everyone. Welcome back. That's an interesting bit of lore here that Omega survived. Omega survived. He didn't say anything about Alpha though, which I'm kind of concerned about, but it's fine. Alright, let's talk to Alpha Node again. Let us focus on our search of the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Why is it doing that? Alright. Graha, a little help, please. Graha? Graha? Graha, look up. He believes in you. He was too busy looking down. That's why, like, he couldn't see or hear me. He was preoccupied with the void down there. He believes in you. Oh, this again. Sure. And he's dying. Graha. Observing. Or sleeping. You can't hear the conversation, all else appears normal. It's kind of hard to see. It's a little dark here. Oh. Hi. As if lacking a clear objective. Okay, I think we found it. Gra's best cat. No offense to all the other Mikote and Rothgar. Oh no, I agree. Me personally. And Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Praha, sexiest cat. It's just odd how he's voiced by Van Star. FF16 is definitely on my list to play. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambda. Yeah, that's what I thought, huh? Punk, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive on our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we must continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it's acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Tamea, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. Nah. You're not here so you can be in a story. Of course, why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? Truly think so? That would be Nah, I shouldn't say... Graha, you're talking again. I don't like it when you're talking. Well, I do like when you're talking, but not in this moment. You're talking a lot. I don't like it. Nay, I shouldn't say things until this moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. Tia is ready to take the next step. Also, the first time we've seen a title without special characters. We should return to the outpost now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Here's the two of you made a promising discovery. I've given him the short of it, if you'll care to provide the full account. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that's just business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned something useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining it, if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it will be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but make it stronger. Much, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit establish a reaction that could suggest it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. I could do lightning too. For my part then, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Tomei, I want you to observe it closely for the anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. First, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. Let's seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Node and I will stand by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this stout-plagued Omicron. Gra, as soon as I do this quest, you better come out of this alive, you hear me? I'm gonna be very mad, and sad, and depressed, and miserable, and unhappy, and sad. Alright. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad am I to find you again. And murderous, yes. And murderous. Hi, Yulta. I have a question for you, you see. About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. Okay. Identify an anomaly when it manifests. Time to stare. Okay. Looked like it was in the chest area, perhaps. Okay. Time to stare. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You'll excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. When we spoke, our comrades struck the council used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of the anomaly. You are connected to Sir, are you not? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the council. Let us head there. Let us head there. This place is so confusing. If not as amiss with the other Omnicrons, I dare to hope that we may have found that which prevents our advance. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continued to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts. We may shine the way forward. A little joke works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omnicron divulge the truth onto us.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
So from what I understand, like this consciousness here, this is Sir, right? This is the actual Sir consciousness, right?
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Oh, but it's back to Data again. Why do I get Kingdom Hearts vibes?
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omnicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
It's at least part of Sir. Okay.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Isn't that kind of what Omega felt too?
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
That's literally what the MO for Omega was, to build and evolve. That's why Omega created those arenas in the Rift to create like strong opponents to fight against.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
And that's why they're standing by, like at the ready to battle, but they're just waiting for like an enemy equal to their power that doesn't exist, because they're just so freaking powerful.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were.
So too did we cast aside all that defined us. Yeah, literally becoming machines. Yeah, nothing remained of who we once were. Yeah, cast aside your humanity, your flesh, to become machines.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
God, that's depressing.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Graha?
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
Graha? Oh, fuck off, game.
I want you to make me a promise.
No, 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 not again. Please don't. No. I remember the last time you promised me. Oh, gods.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
You said this last time, and I fucking hate you, but the good thing was you came back. can't, not again. I can't, not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request.
Fuck me.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Man realized his grandest dreams and awakened to a grander reality. Can't watch this. Crystal.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.